Welcome, welcome, welcome. Um, yeah, we're gonna get started here very, very shortly. Thank you for everybody who just popped in already. Um, yeah, let me just. Oh, all right. So Cam's telling me his mic's been acting weird. Hopefully, it's not. I'm gonna pop into a call with him. Hopefully, it's not so bad. All right. Let's see what they're. I've give him a call and let's wait on their response. Anyways, also I can probably go post. Hey, hello, hello. How's it going? Yeah, yeah, I can hear you. Okay. Your mic sounds perfectly fine. Hopefully it remains that way. Yeah, hopefully it remains. I can hear you loud and clear. Like, yeah, possibly messing with you or I can hear a little bit of like low quality from your mic, but not like it's not anything that it's like hard to hear you, right? So that is what it is. Um, so yeah, where we're at with the game. You said you had some new obstacles that you were testing. Myself, I have this now working. I think I showed you guys this, but you guys weren't in for that late night stream last Thursday. That like I started doing that randomly, but like I made this game over panel. Um, yeah, I don't know if you saw this, but like it's basically just a basic roulette right now, and all it does is it's just like it's right now three items, it's just spinning through them, and I would assume that like we do like a way where it's like um, when we spin through the roulette wheel. Right now, the way it works is it's just like it's a scroll rect, and I've gotten rid of the horizontal and vertical scroll bars, but like the viewport and the content basically get dynamically generated. Well, it's probably similar to how you're doing your automated shop, to be honest. Um, yeah, yeah, the content, like, however many rewards you want. So I would assume that we just make like a simple roulette, like you can have like 10, 15 eligible items, but only three get chosen at a time, sort of deal. And then you roulette through those three. And sometimes you might get like an amazing one. Sometimes you might get an okay one. And players can decide whether they want to watch an ad or not for the one that they got. And that gamifies death, right? And yeah, like honestly, I sat down, thought about it, and then I like beautiful minded it a little bit to get this working. Cause yeah, it was like completely original, but like then after I did it, I was like, oh wait, this is probably how Cam is doing his automated shop stuff. I could have just looked at your code. but but it is what it is. Because yeah, like the way that the scroll rect works is like the whole content. Um, like yeah, yeah. You know how like it's spinning. Like look at this. It's just like literally like looping this way. Like the way that. eh, and the one thing that sucks is the one thing that it keeps snapping to the first one. Unfortunately, it never snaps to the one it actually lands on. I need to fix that. But there are a couple bugs. But you can see it randomizes the amount of time it spins, so you never know which one you're gonna land on. I just need to now snap to the correct one. you know. Maybe like yeah, extra life, da da da, whatever. And like I've just made these test rewards. We're gonna eventually like probably prefab them, and then they'll be linked to the roulette wheel. Like these are the content pieces, so we'll have like a randomization. We'll have like total content pieces and then current content pieces. So the total content pieces will be like everything that we have, and the current content pieces will be what gets generated in the roulette wheel, sort of deal. That's like the thought process of this going forward. And honestly, this is what I want to work on today. I just want to fix this, gamify our death. This is me. This is me for today. Ryan seems like he's gonna be coming soon. So let's. What do you have planned? I think you're gonna work on more obstacles today. Yeah. Yeah, like sometimes he also still like sticks to the wall on the side, like onto like an invisible wall that doesn't even have an obstacle there. I actually paused and I checked, and there was no obstacle there. There was no nothing there. So I'm like, sometimes it's. I think when you jump, he's still attached to the previous collider, like so what I think is happening is like he jumps off the collider and then but um for a frame he's out of the wall, and then for a frame he's in the wall, and for that frame, and that's why you get stuck right beside the wall. Do you understand what I mean? Like that, like because it's not that he's jumping and getting stuck on an obstacle. And this is the bug I'm talking about, that like, when you jump and you end up getting stuck right next to the wall, on like something invisible. Remember how we were trying to do it when remember how we were getting attempting it when we jumped to the other wall and then we jumped back. Sometimes it happened and we were stuck. I think it's the same thing. It's like we're at one point we've touched the wall, and then the next frame we don't, and then the frame after we do. So it's like the game gets confused because it's like in one frame in the middle you weren't touching the wall, and that means that you should be jumping to the other side, but then you are touching the wall. That means that you now need to cling on something. That's what I think is happening, honestly and truly. That's that bug. So it really makes sense based on how I saw it occur. But yeah, we can talk to Ryan about that. And what this means is we might just need to make the character's collider smaller. Make the wall colliders. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like yeah. See, like the problem with this is, does it really do that though? Because like if we look at the walls, I don't know. This is just something that I'm thinking about it now more in depth. It's possibly not the case actually, but like, because like if you think about these walls, like their colliders are fairly rigid to them. And if you think about our character's collider is actually smaller than our character. It's not like the full mesh of our character, right? So it should be fine. I still like that's the only thing I can think of. Like you jump off the wall, but somehow you still collide with the wall. So then you end up like getting stuck right next to the wall, right? Okay, yeah. We can get on collision enter, on collision exit, yeah. Um uh, on trigger enter, on trigger exit. These are obstacle stuff. Uh and you're childing to obstacles and stuff. You're childing to obstacles and stuff. Oh, current obstacles on enter. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. You grab the obstacle interface and then you call there on enter. Okay, yeah, and then that'll. Yeah, 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 yeah. That makes sense. Okay, and then if on exit, if you don't have if you have a current obstacle, you call there on exit and make it null. Otherwise, you don't do anything. So that makes sense. But if you haven't nullified your obstacle, let's say. Yeah, like right this guy right here. Okay, we're gonna have to do like a breakpoint looping check through this. Like I think is it? Yeah, these are walls now. These are walls now. So. Oh, that's oh, okay because it wasn't working properly. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, these aren't tagged or anything. Yeah. We need to do it in a more robust way so that we don't have this kind of like random random stuck on like it should only be like if you're on one side, you're always going to the other side, and there should be no like in between sort of deal. And the one tap and like it should always just be if you're in midair and you tap, you just go the opposite direction of your current velocity instead of like this is right is left sort of deal. Like if we make it more like yeah, if we make it more like programmatic like that, it's probably going to be better. We can talk to Ryan about it. Yeah, so that's perfect. Okay, so that honestly. Okay. For the roulette wheel, by the way, are you okay with it spinning this way, or should it spin up and down? Honestly, I'm thinking like as a roulette wheel, it would make more sense for it to be spinning like an actual roulette wheel, right? Like an actual slot machine. Sorry, like up and down, not side to side, right? I don't know. Do you think it matters? Like honestly, it just means I'm making my content on the Y instead of the X. That's all it is. Yeah. So it's like it's not that difficult. Oh. Oh yeah, that's true. And then the thing is, it's like the odds of getting all three, and then the ad actually being played, like that's the problem. Or one, yeah, that's true. Like if you get it, yeah, actually that's cool. Like you can make like a full on slot machine with like three randomizers, and it's like yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. And then the thing is it's like if you get three of the same, you end up like three times. So it's like if it's extra yeah, if it's extra life, now you have three lives before you die now in your game, which is yeah, okay. I like that. I like that. That's actually a really good idea. That's like a good twist. And what's cool is me doing this programmatically. All an artist now needs to do is just build a slot machine around it, and then this UI will just be like right there in the little pieces, right? Yeah, and it's just good to go. Yeah, you just need an image of a slot machine, which is like that's exactly what I was trying to do. I'm like, I know there's a scrolling feature. I know there's like programmatic ways to do this. Let me just look at Unity and see. I found the scroll rect, and yeah, uh, figured out that the content is scroll the way the content is scrolling, and yeah, I did it. Yeah. No. I had to watch I had to watch a video to like really understand what the hell's going on. But yeah, um, yeah, no, I and but this is what ends up happening. Like you can see, like there's like if you're spinning, you can't spin again. Um, you randomize an end time between start and your spin, so it's like you can get your spin time's 3 seconds, so you can get up to 3 seconds. And yeah, you find out you're just like you just constantly keep moving that way, but instead of on the X, I can move it on the Y, and it's literally like and when I'm creating my content, instead of adding them, uh, instead of adding uh, content with height, it would be um, it would be a width and then content height, right? Which would be how big three units tall. So it's like, yeah, this code is easily convertible to go that the other way as well. I think like it's honestly the same thing. It's just scrolling in a different direction. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, I figured out all this. This is all working. Um, we've like we have this like on value change listener here. Oh, why did I add this here? Why did I add? Because we have the spin. When we hit the spin button, that's what. Oh yeah, yeah. No, no, but this is on value change. We're gonna keep like it's gonna keep changing value, keep changing value, keep changing value until the end. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. After like so we're gonna keep while loop, while loop, while loop, and um, eventually eventually we break out of the while loop. Then is spinning turns to false. We create a counter. We create what our previous distance was, and this x value for pieces is supposed to be like how far away we are. Um, like this is the algorithm. Oh man, my there's a friend of mine who's giving me a hard time in the chat. A game for big noobs. Yeah, but anyways, this is the algorithm for generating the pieces along the side of the roulette wheel. I just instead of making it using width, I make it using height and similar thing. But this is supposed to give you like um, this is the width of that. This is where this piece starts. Like if you actually take a look, this is the x value of this piece. This is the x value of this piece. This is the x value of this piece. And if you actually debug log it, it gives you like 200, 600, 1000. So now the problem is it doesn't snap properly down here because when you're checking because I'm doing something wrong here. I'm pretty sure I'm doing something wrong here. I need to re look at this because I did this one at like 2 in the morning and I was and like it's probably crap code. So I need to look at it. So this is where the finalized position gets created. We change our velocity to zero, and um, we set ourselves to where we should be. But for whatever reason, the counter seems to always be zero. It always seems to snap to it always seems to snap to the first position. That's exactly what this is doing, right? And I would want this counter to hopefully be, if you take a look, if counter is zero, our previous distance is our anchored position dot x minus one, um, x minus I. Wait, why is this? Yeah, yeah. So what was I trying to do? What was I trying to do? I was trying to figure I was trying to figure out. Um, okay, so imagine if the roulette wheel, because the roulette wheel can stop anywhere, but we have to now snap it to the closest location. That's what needs to happen. That's like what I was trying to think about. So paint, here we come. Let's think about this. Yeah. Well, the thought was like you have yeah. I want to build it into the system so it's like super simple to use, and then we can kind of like pull this out, make scroll recs in every single game. However we want to do this gamified death thing, this will just becomes this a roulette wheel. So the thought process is you can be scrolling any point back and forth, and eventually you land. Like let's say you land here, right? You are X position 500, let's say. We know this position is 600. We know this position is 200. We need to figure out what position are we closer to, and we need to snap to that guy. Right? And then you have over here, this position is 1000. So imagine you have an algorithm that's like, wherever you stop, it checks, okay, what's the distance between this guy and this guy? What's the difference between this guy and this guy? What's the difference between this guy and this guy? The problem is, it's like sometimes you're going to be higher, sometimes you're going to be lower. So some of these numbers are going to be negative and positive. So you're going to have to absolute value them, from what I just realized. I just realized we're going to have to like absolute values for comparison. This is probably where I'm going wrong, because it's like if I subtract, so if the counter is, if we're looping through our x value for pieces, we start a counter to determine which piece we're closest to. So our previous distance is not content anchored position minus I, it's x value for pieces I. Right? That's where I messed up, because it's like for the 0th position, I'm doing whatever, like 100 minus 200. And I'm making that my previous distance. I should do this as math F ABS, because we don't know if we're going to be negative or positive. We just want to consider positive, everything positive. Because it's like, if it's like 200 minus 500, that's negative 300. But if it's 500 minus 200, that's also 300, right? So it's like, it's the same distance either way. So we can absolute value this. Okay, so this makes sense. And then we continue. So then if our counter is more than 1, our current distance is going to be this x value per piece is I. So this is why I need previous distance on the first try, because you can't check anything on the first try, right? You don't check the x value for pieces will be 200 on the first try, basically. Now our current distance is our next position, which is I plus 1 probably at this point, because we've continued. So this ends up being like, let's say we're at 500. This will end up being 500 minus 200. This will end up being 500 minus 600. And this needs to be math F dot ABS. Hey, how's it going? I'm building my roulette wheel right now. Yeah. Nice. I saw you playing Street Fighter a little bit at late night. I was as well. Dude, you have so many hours probably just idling in the game. I see like you have like 130 hours. I'm like, there's no way this dude's played 130 hours of this game. Yeah, you probably played like 50, 60 at most, and you've idled the rest of the time. Okay, half that time. Yeah. Oh, did you? I'm plat 2 with DJ right now. Like I'm slowly grinding my way up, 20 hours or so, 26 hours or so. Like I tend to shut down the game after after I've played, right? So my time played is pretty accurate right now. Okay, so and then if our current distance is less than our previous distance then becomes our current distance. We're going to increase our counter, and we're going to see, because it's like, but otherwise, if our current distance is not less than our previous distance, so if we're out of this, then what this means is we should break out of the loop here. I think you should break out the loop here. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. Well, I had a thought process about what's happening in regards to, the guy getting stuck right next to the player, like right next to the wall. I'm thinking maybe there's an issue with like collision. Maybe at one frame you're exiting the wall collider, but then immediately you're entering it again, and like it's getting confused that, oh, you should be stuck to a wall now. So then you end up like stuck right next to it. The thought process is maybe we just like the player just has to reach a certain X position on each side, and we don't even worry about like yeah, but the thing is, aren't we childing to those obstacles in the first place anyways? So it should. Okay. All right. So in that scenario, then there's got to be a way to work around this to figure out that. Hey, how's it going? Uh. Oh. Oh, like at like the end of the index out of range. How could this index out of range? This makes no sense. It's like a for each loop. How can I be out of range here? No, I have a separate counter for that. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, I'm streaming it right now, but I need to figure out why exactly this is not. Once I have this, we have an idea of making like a complete like roulette wheel, like a slot machine. Like instead of it spinning sideways, it'll spin. Okay, so X value for pieces, we have three. I should be, yeah, negative 200. So X value for pieces. Oh, oops. You're right. You're right. I am dumb dumb. Yeah, yeah. Like honestly, I'm like, oh, yeah, that was a dum dum, that was a little dum dum move right there. That obviously it's gonna be index out of order now. Okay, now still getting that here, but it didn't even. Oh, I didn't attach. Xcode? I are you on iOS platform? Yeah. Like nope. We've been completely Android. Yeah. Not. I don't. I do not install the iOS module unless like I am 100% sure I need to build out to iOS. Oh, you want to try to publish and stuff? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would hold off until we actually feel like this game might be successful. But yeah, for sure I will let you. If you want to handle it, Ryan, I will let you handle it because I do not like dealing with Apple stuff. I will deal with it, but I do not like it. What's this? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why did I? Yeah. Yeah, because the people even reviewing your shit, they don't know what they're doing. They're just being told like honestly, it's a mess of a system, man. I understand the need for security and whatnot, but not at the thing of like pissing off all developers, honestly. Like it's like no changes made. Like honestly, like yeah, honestly, what you like, there's nothing you can really do about it other than like complain, like, hey, yeah, like give me proof that this is actually a problem because it isn't a problem for me. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, if current distance is less than previous distance. Okay, so if current distance is less than previous distance, counter plus plus, and then we have to check the next one, right? But if current distance is greater than previous distance, no. If current distance is greater than previous distance, we want to do this. Yes. But if it's less than previous distance, then we break out, and that's the x value we use. Okay, that's the that was the solution, I think. Well, what frame drops are you getting? Really? This game should be completely fine in regards to like. Yeah, like why aren't you on the Android build? Like, we're making a phone game, man. You shouldn't be on the Windows platform. Like honestly, like, and truly, you should be on the correct platform. That is like 100%. Like, yeah, like you should also be testing through the simulator. You should also be using all the tools that Unity gives you. Why not? Yeah, but the simulator also is like the thing that will emulate touch on your device better than mouse position and all of that stuff. So yeah, 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 but then you should also in your build settings be on the correct platform. You know, like if you're on Windows, like we're building for a phone. Like why aren't you on the correct platform? You know, like I'm just saying like if you wanna like this is like a fun project whatever but like in a professional level thing you'd get roasted for being like oh your environment is messed up like you're not following the rules of everybody else right and yeah no but hey why don't we treat this like a professional environment right that's what I'm saying. I'm not. I don't say this. I don't say this to you know pick on you. I say this as this is out of love, not out of hate. All right. Anyways, let's continue testing. Yeah. Yeah. No. Obviously, I'm not gonna be that guy. Like I will tell you. I will call you out. All right. So let me see. Current. Okay. So step out of this. Yeah, like honestly, it should be okay. All right. You wanna showcase some of them? Let me let me throw your stream on. Just oh he's like falling, not like he's stuck to the. If you press play, does he instantly then get stuck? Oh, okay, but it's just his start animation is like he's falling. That's kind of weird. I think for me, like if I press play, it sticks to the wall immediately. That's what it should do, right? Yeah. See, mine when I press play, it's stick. It's changed. It's stuck to the wall and then it changed. So I guess it's a Unity thing. Oh yeah, see, he's stuck to the wall and then it changed. It's something happening to the player state on start. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. So let's see. If we're in the first, our previous distance is you know Um, honestly, it's kind of hard, but what ended up happening is I was showcasing a little bit of game testing and debugging, like breakpointing, um, uh, log erroring, all of these sorts of things in game testing and debugging, and I put in the player controller showing this like just off in class real quick. I put a debug.log error where we jump, and I was able to trigger it a couple of times just by doing that, like putting on error pause, debug log error when I jump, and it like a couple of times it stuck me right next to the wall. So I don't know if like maybe it's something again to do with like collisions happening, um, like like you exiting a trigger and then you entering it for a frame and then exiting it again. And like, you know, it's like, oh, you should be stuck on something. And then you get stuck right next to the wall. That's my assumption. I don't know if that's the case though. When you try to jump back, right? All right, math F. Okay, yeah, and I think this is what we want to do. Um, whatever anchored position we are, minus whatever x value distance. Yeah. But it's still saying that so I go I is 1, I is 0, we find our previous distance and then we continue. I is 1, we find our current distance. Then we check, is our current distance greater than our previous distance? No, if our current distance is less than our previous distance, that means that we are on the next one, right? So our previous distance will equal our current distance. We're going to increase our counter, which means that not we're not closest to the 0th element. We're closest to the first element. That makes sense. Then we go continue. We come back around. Current distance is now x value 2. If current distance is less than our previous distance, yeah, so this shouldn't ever, like, one time should break out eventually. Like eventually current distance should be eventually previous distance should be greater, or it should be less than current distance, and it should break out and that would be the counter because yeah, okay. This makes sense to me logically. I don't know why it's not working. Unless it's because I wasn't subtracting it properly. Now making everything absolute value should work, hopefully. Still. So if this happens, no, if I return null, no, yeah, let's see. Honestly, this is so weird. Why? No, I'm just like, why is it still giving me index out of range? Like, it makes no sense. I'm gonna just have to breakpoint it line by line. Okay. Did it snap correctly? I think it did. Is it not on the first content? Is it not on the first content? Okay, let me see. Spin. Ah, it's still snapping to the first one. Why? Okay, that one that landed on the first one. No, that one landed on the last one. That one should have landed on the second one. Like, why does it still do that? No errors now, because I just realized something. It should be I. Um, so if counter is equal to 0, that, and counter plus plus, and we're gonna do the continues again because that's what we want. Continue. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Let's see. Yes. Oh well, it didn't snap exactly, but oh, and also index out of range. I'm not even. Which line is it? Oh, it's highlighting this line now. Counter's out of range. Okay, so counter 0. And then over here, we need to check to see if counter if current distance is greater than previous distance, and then this is so annoying. And counter, you can't just ask me for help, man. Especially when I'm working on something else. Like, I know I'm a teacher, but I'm not like at your beck and call like that, unfortunately. If it's something quick, you can throw it in the chat, and I can try to help you out. We want to say counter is less than or equal to x value for pieces dot count. Because otherwise, if we're equal to x, if we're greater than or equal to x value for pieces dot count, that means we're at the last element anyways. So we should break out of the loop and just tell it. It's like, oh, we're at the last element. Okay, that makes sense. That's probably the last out of range error I'm getting. I think so. Oh. Making changes in play mode. All right, let's see. Still. I guess less than. All right, cool. We got 5 viewers in here. Thank you for joining us, guys. We're just working on. Oh, still. Okay, we're gonna need to figure out what's going on here. Oops. Let's break point. Like, I'm not sure why I'm getting out of range now. Doesn't make sense. So spin. Counter is at 3. Counter needs to be 2. If counter is less than X value pieces for count. If we're equal, if we're... Hey, how's it going? Thanks for joining me. We're just working on a game here, and yeah, if well, just a mobile title. If you're interested in game development, I have 2 other developers here with me. Um, you guys can introduce yourselves. We got some new viewers joining us today. Not not yeah, not it's good. We have like oh hey Richard, how's it going? Yeah, like a couple of new people popping in here. Hey, drop me a subscribe if you're interested in this content. We're gonna keep doing it over the summer, like at least every Thursday, right? For as much as oh yeah, what's up? Oh, all right, yeah. I mean, I wish I I wish I was still in the phase of life where I could like go in and oh, is it online? All right, okay. That makes it a lot more like I wish I was still in the phase of my life where I could just go to a game jam and be like, all right, I'm gonna spend an entire day here, you know? Man, okay, so I'm on the first. I get to the second because, and then I'm on my second, and then I check my first and my second, and I make sure to see if my counter is not greater than, and counter is less than X value pieces for count. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so if my previous distance equals my current distance, um, this means that I'm closer to I'm closer to my current distance than I am my previous distance, and I now have to check the next piece. So the counter increases and I continue the loop. So this goes to I is equal to 3 now, or I is equal to 2 now, which is the last one. So we take a look and we see our current distance. We take a look and we check our previous distance, which was um, the other one. If we're less than, and our counter is less than X value pieces for count, our previous distance equals our current distance, our counter plus plus, and we go through the loop again one more time. But now, the continue shouldn't be here, and the break shouldn't be here. I think this should just be fine. All right, let's take a look here. Engine's over here. All right, let's see. The problem? Still. It's still rolling over to counter being 3 somehow. How would counter become 3 in this instance? Counter starts at 0. We're going to loop through all of our X value pieces. Our previous distance minus, so this could be like 300 minus 200. I am 100 distance away from this guy. I increase my counter and then I continue. Now X is 2. or x is 1. It's or negative 200, then it's like negative. What was the x position? What would the x position be? It was negative. It would be 600 here. So let's say I'm at 500 minus 600. Oh, and then these. Why did I? And then we'll just do the. What's up? Oh, yeah, that makes sense because the walls are overlapping now, and there's two colliders there. That also makes sense as to why I was saying like you're exiting and entering a collider. It actually makes so much perfect sense actually. Um, yeah, okay. So what we'll need to do is we'll need to figure out a way around that because we can't not have them overlapping because you get gaps then, right? Oh, yeah, I mean, we can have yeah. Yeah, you could fly through the gap if you don't position yourself correctly. Yeah, I think that that's okay. Of fixing the entire the incentivize jumping and fix the entire yeah, kind of we can make it like more varied the level generator as well. Like all of a sudden there's gaps and stuff, but we have to always make sure that adding that to the level generator, we're gonna have to make sure that the player always at least has a way forward. So we're gonna have to add some more rules in, but that should be okay. So that's what's wrong, I think. Yeah, I think I did it. Sorry. I like yeah, I agree. I agree 100%, but I think I've this is done now. Like I just like it's gonna oh, is it only snapping to the last piece now? God damn it. Oh, and now I got an index out of range. Never mind. Like I don't understand how this index is ever getting out of range with this thing right here. Like you should never enter to enter counter plus plus if we're gonna be over the count. Why? Basically, what we're doing is we're always checking our current distance from our previous distance. So the first time around, we can't check because we have to check our we have to create our previous distance based upon the first value that we find. So this is first value is going to be negative 200. So whatever position we're at minus 200, and just absolute value it because I don't want any negatives. I just want to compare the positive distances, right? And then my current distance, same thing. Anchor position minus that next value, which is going to be 600. So let's say we're at 500. 500 minus 200 is equal to 300. And then we say 500 minus 600 is equal to 100. So what that means is is current distance is less than previous distance. So what this means is, and counter right now is at 1. So we're less than X value pieces per count. So that means previous distance is equal to current distance because we now need to check the third item, right? We need to check if we're closer to that guy than we are to this guy. So our counter is plus plus. Let's say, okay, we are now at 2. Our counter is now at 2. This means that, oh, this is what the problem is. Counter 0. Oh, no, our counter would be at 1 at this point. Yeah, okay, that makes sense because it's like um, now we're closer to our first element than we are our 0th element, so our counter is 1. Next loop comes around. Our previous distance is now 100 because 500 minus 600 gives you 100 absolute value. the next value is 1,000. So our current distance is 500 minus 1,000, which is 500. So our current distance is not less than our previous distance. So what does that mean? That means that we do not do this if statement. Our counter should be at 1, and we should snap to 1. And then down here should be yield return null, I think. Because it's the code, or yield break. This might be one of the reasons why it wasn't working, because I didn't have a break at the end of the coroutine. So pumped for this game to come out. Thank you, Murad. I hope you will be the more the biggest supporter of it. He's one of my friends. He's always giving me a hard time. Oh, it snapped to the center. Oh, is it always gonna just snap to the center now? Oh no, it snapped to the last one. Oh, snap to the center. Last one. Oh, there we go. What the hell? Like, I did it like 8 times and only that one time it happened. Like, what the hell? I'm going to have to loop through this entire thing, aren't I? Let me see. No, not at all. It's just snapping to the position that it's closest to at the end. Is the difficulty? Yeah. Scrolling it, okay. Oh wait, see that time it that time it chose as the second one. It's only ever choosing the first or the second one now, because I think the reason being is because no, but like it should choose the first one, because if you ever do the first comparison, if you ever do the first comparison, like if counter doesn't ever increase, then you go, oh yeah, then the second time around it comes. So you do need a break down here. If you do reach down here, you get a break, and if you reach over here, you have a continue. But doing that seems to create the index out of range when I do that. Oh, center one, center one, center one, last one, last one, center one, last one, center one. It doesn't look like it's ever hitting the first one. You could e-transfer. You could donate to my stream. If you look at my YouTube channel, there's a donate link like in the about section. But don't do it, Rod. I don't want any donations right now. I'm gonna make money off the game. Like, okay, honestly, like there's something wrong with it never choosing 0. Because like on it should choose 0. It should eventually choose 0. Because like, imagine your counter is 0. Oh, if we break here, it's gonna be if we haven't continued, that means this is gonna be counter. No, but the problem is, it's like if we need to check if counter is equal to 1. If counter is greater than 0, we want to say. We'll say counter minus minus. Yeah, then we break. Okay, that makes more sense. At the end, and then we don't even need this. So if we didn't continue completely and our counter ended up being 0, we're gonna just break and our counter will be 0. If our counter ended up continuing, maybe maybe this is the solution. Just know you have 10% equity for being your biggest and longest fan. Yeah. No chance, Murad. Oh, the first one showed up. First one showed up. Second one showed up. First one showed up. The last one's not showing up now. Oh, that was supposed to be the last one, but now it got me like this loop is annoying. Because I have to figure out. Yeah, like this makes no sense though, because like if my counter is greater than 0, I'm gonna minus 1 from it, and if it ever gets to 3, it should go to 2, and that should be the last one. Because it will only ever get to 3 if anything, which is like if we're on the last x value for pieces, like on the third element, which is array element 2, which is 1000. If that happens, counter will end up being 3. But if counter is greater than 0, it ends up being 2. Then we break. So it should never go over unless somehow this gets to 4, which I don't think it is. Right. Ooh. It's like it's so close to being there. So close to being there. Just basically the X position, like this, this position, this position, this position, right? Like if you take a look over here, you see. Wait a second. Oh, that's why. But you're gonna get Ryan's girlfriend to give you money. Oh man. All right. Yeah, see, -200, -600, -1000. That's what the X value for pieces is giving me, right? And that's honestly just like the positioning of each one of these, like 200, 600, 1000. I don't know why they're all negative, but it's okay. I'm just absolute. Oh yeah. Whatever. But the thing is, it's like whatever. I have these three values, and these are the exact values I need. I just need to know, like, cause like if my content is moving position, right? See, my content's at one negative 1,000 right now. If I go, if I absolute value this, like whatever closest we are, right? 200, 600, 1,000, based upon the content values exposition, that's where it should snap. And honestly, isn't this the algorithm? Isn't this the algorithm for it? I swear. There's something in my logic that's not right. Like this is a spinning blah 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 whatever. And then once the time is done and we finish spinning, we have our content anchored position.x, whatever it's gonna be, right? And then we have to check it via all three distances to see. You know what? Actually, why am I doing this in a loop? Can't I just do this? Like I'm a dummy because like honestly I can just do it this way where it's uh float distance to element L1 element 1 I guess distance to piece 1 and this is just content pieces oh no content dot anchored position dot x minus x value for pieces 0 and you can do this for like all three of them. Like honestly, why am I complicating matters by doing it in a loop and shit, you know? Like I can literally just compare them all right here and it'll be so much simpler, the logic behind it all. So these are the three distances that I have. Um, and then I wanna figure out what is my lowest distance. Uh, so I want to compare each one of them. And what we should do is this would be like if this is at negative 1,000 minus 1,000, that would end up no. So we want to go math f abs everything basically. Absolute value this, absolute value this, and then absolute value the entire thing. Because again, we only want positives because really and truly, we don't want to compare positives and negatives because like that'll end up happening if you're like between two pieces. One side will be positive, one side will be negative, but we just want to compare positives because it's the easiest. So that is what we'll do, and I will grab this and it'll be the same thing here, same thing here, the same thing here, just these change. All right, that makes sense. And then we'll say, what are we gonna do? We're gonna go if dist to piece 1 is less than dist to piece 2, then you're going to check and dist to piece 1 is less than dist to piece 3, then where piece 1 counter is equal to 0. Honestly, I'm just going to do it this way for now. Oh, I didn't even make a counter variable. So we've checked, and so all we need to do is just check if dist to piece 2 is greater than is less than dist to piece 3, then counter equals 1, else we'll make this a ternary statement. All right. Yay for ternary statements. Okay, so we either are 0, 1, or 2. What is this? Or you know what? Honestly, we don't even need this. Or this ternary statement needs to be in here. Okay, if we're less than distance to piece 1, distance to piece 2. Oh yeah, so the ternary statement should be up here, and then we should check this, because it's like basically we're either 1 or 2, or we're 0. These are the two checks. These are the basically two checks that we need. I don't think any other checks is needed. I don't think we need a declaration here either. Yeah, fine. This makes a lot more sense than looping through it. Honestly, though, like I should be able to loop through it and just do this. This is basically the same logic. If it works, I'm going to be so angry. Okay, hold on. Where is this? Oh, it stopped at the first one. Stopped at the second one. Stopped at the second one. Stopped at the second one. Stopped at the third one. Why? Why? It's working fine. Why did the loop not work? It's literally the same logic. All right. Anyways. I whatever. We're just gonna do it this way. It's okay. Yeah. See, now it's every element can be hit. Yeah. See. No, I don't think so. Jeez, every element can be hit now. And it's literally just restructuring logic in like a stupid way. Like, I would love to use a loop in this regard because it's so easy. Like all of this is like reusable logic. Like all of this is like reusable logic. Why can't we just do this in a loop? Like I legit made the loop logic the exact same. Like it should be doing the exact same thing. Man, I must have done something wrong with my loop. All right, whatever. We have a roulette wheel working. Now the thought is I scroll it up and down instead of left and right, right? So let me change the orientation to be vertical scroll rather than horizontal scroll. Now, once that's done, then we can make 3. So the thought process here, Ryan, is so we're gonna gamify death in like a Crossy Road style fashion, but also like make the slot machine like a actual standard slot machine. So it's like if you get there's gonna be 3 randomizers. If you get two of one thing, you'll get like you'll get like a smaller reward. But if you get 3 of one thing, you get like a bigger reward. And then if you get like, and then if you don't get any matches, you don't get anything. But like all of these things will be like, oh, maybe it's an extra life I landed on 2 extra lives. I watch an ad and I get an extra life. I only get 1 extra life. But it landed on 3 extra lives. I get 3 extra lives now. Like, like a bonus of 2 for hitting the jackpot sort of deal, right? Um, and then we leave it as like a completely random where it's like, oh, you might not be able to watch an ad because you didn't your roulette didn't land on anything. Like they're all 3 mismatched pieces, right? So it's like I feel like that would be pretty cool. Like um, we could incorporate a cool little gambling sort of mechanic with no money required, you know. And yeah, like sometimes the roulette wheel might not show up either as well, right? Depending on how many ads you've watched that day. All right, cool. So we have this now spinning roulette wheel. Cool. Spin, spin, spin. Stop. Okay, cool. This was our test reward. Basically, all a test reward is it just has like it's a sprite of 200 by 200, and it just has like your roulette item in it, right? And we're gonna have like a bunch of rewards here that are going to be linked up to my roulette wheel script. And the thought process is we randomize at the beginning of our roulette, choosing 3 pieces and putting them side by side, and then when we spin, all 3 things spin. And if you end up like they'll all spin independently, they'll all kind of like have their own variable spin. But if somehow they all line up, you win. Yeah, cool. Now that like this roulette wheel is working, I understand which element I've landed on as well. We can we can do a lot of cool things. Here, actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a callback here after we've figured out what piece we're on, to actually specify like, hey, return this piece. Uh, this is my actual item. This is my actual content piece, which should be the same thing as, yeah, okay. Should be the same value, like should be counter content pieces dot counter, or content pieces counter should return the specific content piece. And the content pieces are just game objects. Okay, perfect. So what are we going to do? We're going to create an action here. Do I need to use systems here? Yeah, I do. I can do system.action. On content piece selected, right? And this will be listened to by our reward script or whatever. However we reward the player, however the player will have inventory, whatever, it will listen to this, right? And it will have 3 of them. It will listen to 3 of them. And I will go on content piece selected dot invoke, and we're gonna make this game object, right? And then we're gonna send a game object through here, which is our content pieces with with counter, right? It's just that it's that content piece that we're going to pass out. And then what it'll do is our reward script, whatever inventory or whatever, however we want to handle the player, it will listen to this. Upon the end of the roulette wheel, it will get 3 of them. So it will listen to all 3. Did they match? Whatever, and then reward accordingly. Make sense? Sounds good. All right. I like this being the communication way of this, because the roulette can deal with whatever it needs to individually. Each three slot each each spinning piece can deal with itself individually, and the big manager can be like, okay, yeah, you So this shouldn't be really be called the roulette wheel. This should be called like roulette slot. And then the roulette wheel should be the thing that handles it all, right? Um, oh man. Now this makes me think about a few other things. Yeah, so content with like this is how I found um how big I had to make the content with. It would be the same sort of thing, but like height, and it would be content height, right? So everywhere where width is I have to put content height, and x I have to put y. So it should be fairly doable to switch it. Um, yeah, so I'll start working on that. But I feel good that I've now gotten the roulette wheel unbuggy. It can choose every option. Um, let's throw up some gameplay stuff because I know this is just kind of like eh. Like I'm streaming the shitty part of development. Does anybody have any like cool gameplay or obstacle things to show? All right, cool. Oh, okay, cool, awesome. Yeah, nice polish. I wanna see that polish step because like I really think like we do have something here. Like this game feels pretty fun for just a simple tap game, you know? No, I do not see your stream. I was gonna throw you up when you're ready. I think I'm gonna like cool my mind for a bit to think about how I want to do this roulette wheel. Really, like now that I have the actual functionality going, right? Oh, yeah, watch stream. Yeah, I'm gonna just pop your stream up. Let me just pop it out. Yes, for sure. Yeah, 100%. We our level generators right now completely like oh, oh nice. Oh nice, cool. Oh, it pushes you. Oh nice, cool. Oh, it's pushing you down. Oh no! All right, you died. Did you die? Oh. Also, we need to make sure that the death trigger is placed based on your screen width or your screen height. Sorry. So it's like it's placed at the bottom of the screen every time. Oh, so put the when you select that obstacle, what has to happen is it has to be positioned in a specific way. It has to be put the pivot of the obstacle in the center. Is the pivot of the obstacle in the center? Okay, yeah. So then what we do is when we select that obstacle specifically in the obstacle generator, we ignore the calculation for our X positioning. We just position it in the center. Ooh, geez. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Portal, the portal one is going to be like a very, very like you and Ryan are going to have to work together to kind of like player and portal have to work together sort of deal, right? That's cool. That looked awesome. Oh yeah, see that looked awesome too. Yeah. Well, the thing is, yeah. Well, the thing is, it's like, regardless, it's this thing is gonna be scrolling down with the rest of the obstacles eventually. So that shouldn't be a problem that it like will do that. The only thing is when we select this obstacle, oh yeah, when we select this obstacle, what needs to happen is like you need to kind of ignore the XY positioning and just position it right in the center of the game, or right in the center of the. Oh yeah, 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 true. Yeah, yeah. So it's just like when this portal is selected, it's a very very specific on how it will. And the thing is, like, then we also have to do like, oh, if a portal was selected, then and it was this portal that was selected, you only have like this much obstacle space left for any new obstacles. So we're gonna have to like figure all of that out. Unfortunately, like that's gonna be like a thought and a half to fix our level gen. But like, yeah, it needs to be done to make like a cool game, cool robust game. But like, yeah, this is looking pretty good. Obstacles looking pretty cool. The thing is, it's like death should be spikes, the bottom of the level, and possible like other random things. But like the obstacles themselves should generally not be killing you unless they have spikes on them, right? Or they bounce you down, or they bounce you down, or something. Yeah, yeah. Okay. The hazardous, yeah, yeah. The hazardous one should just be like spikes on either side of a platform that can randomly generate. And these portal ones don't need to have it, but like all the rest can possibly have it. You know? Maybe these portal ones never have spikes on them, but like maybe the walls can sometimes have spikes on them. Maybe the bouncy ones can sometimes have spikes on them. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, that could be like a small little spike or something. And sometimes you can have spikes all across one side. Sometimes you can have spikes on like one little corner. Cool. Yeah, I think that's a really really good option. I mean here I worked on the level gen. I started it out and whatnot. Um, do you want to take a crack at it? Do you want to take a crack at adding these things in after you feel like the obstacles are working? I'll be here all the way. Like I'll help you reason it out and everything. Again, giving you as much experience as possible. I already have thoughts on how to do it, but like I don't know if I would rather you have that experience as much as possible at least. Because hey, level gen is super important, especially like when you don't want to level design yourself, right? When you want to be lazy and make an endless game without as much with the least amount of content possible. Level gen is very very important. Yes, thank you everybody who has joined us. Please, if you haven't subscribed, please think about subscribing. It does help me out. We will be hopefully ready to release this game pretty soon, at least in alpha. Where we have quite a few things going on, so yeah, it'll be it'll be nice to have this being tested by some people here as well before a full launch. And hey, you know the plan is eventually I'm gonna make one of those YouTube shorts where it's like a bunch of clips of these streams, like a 60-second short, and then like me narrating in the background about how we created this game over a couple of weeks and watch our live streams and yeah, like honestly like this is the one thing that I've lacked the entire time I've done games. It's like a solid marketing plan. Um, but I feel like streaming is the solid marketing plan. I've seen so many people use it to success, and like I was an early adopter of it. Really, I just never really put effort into it. Too much of a hermit, I guess. Ooh, nice. That's a lot of obstacles. I like that. That's a lot of obstacles. What's that triangle? Oh, the spike or whatever. Yeah, yeah. It could be like what I was thinking is yeah, like you could literally just make the spikes look like that, and yeah, you position one, two, three, depending on how many spikes, and you just position them on along the side of along the side any side, and you can position instead of having hazard spawn or whatever, if you could figure out which if you could figure out like the programmatic math on like, hey, I have this game object rotated this way, and if I place, if I've decided I'm gonna generate obstacles on this face, and I decide I'm gonna generate three obstacles, I will generate one, two, three, or whatever, and like mathematically you can loop it and place one, two, three, you know, and or you could like be like, oh, I only want to place one, so you place one, or oh, I only want to place one, so you place one, or whatever. You can still have like the obstacle spawns the way that you've done it, but like oh, that'll be something that we have to kind of consider as well, like hitting the bottom of non-bouncy obstacles. What does that do? Yeah, because hitting the bottom of bouncy obstacles, like that makes sense. You'll just bounce downwards. Yeah, yeah. But hitting non-bouncy obstacles, the bottom of it, like yeah, that'll have to be a an edge case that we. I would just say like just push the character for closer to the wall while that's happening, so that like he eventually hits the wall. Ooh, nice. Oh, yeah, that was pretty cool. You like bounced, yeah, parkouring. Oh, yeah. See, I don't know why that happens either. Yeah, nice. You know what would be cool if we had like a if we had like a little I don't know where we would put this on our UI, but if we had like a little upcoming section where it, like shows you what's coming up, like the obstacles coming up, so you can kind of like try to position yourself quickly before um, more obstacles comes. Like you know how Tetris has like a next line or the next five elements coming, like something similar, like a Tetris thing. Yeah. Oh, saying like it's coming in this lane. Yeah, okay, that is perfect for this game. Like the yeah, no. These things kind of need to happen for our gameplay to be like really pop, I think. But we're close, man. We are really close. Yeah, exactly. Like, and then the gamified death, which is almost there now as well. And figuring out what rewards we have and how the player, I guess, inventory works. But honestly, we can probably release even before that. We can get into like alpha before that. That would be pretty cool. And then like the building changes color and stuff as you increase tiers. The windows change color. Yeah, you're closer to the sun and stuff. You get closer to like the clouds. Have you ever played? No, no, no. We never did that. We had a plan to do that, but like the thought could be very very similarly to how have you ever played that Mario Party game where you're climbing the vine? You have to like mash your buttons and you have to climb vine. And so what it's like a big vine that everybody's climbing, and in the background what's happening is like you first like you're first on the ground, then you get to the clouds, then you get to like the upper atmosphere, then you get to space. Like we could do something similar. I think I'm gonna grab myself a second coffee. I'm a weirdo. Like, I I drank Neocitrin last night. You know, Neocitrin is like super drowsy. It's like supposed to be like super drowsy. I didn't feel it at all. Like I, I watched. I ended up sitting for an hour watching a TV show with my wife and her family that's staying with us right now. And then and then we go upstairs. It's like 1 a.m. I'm trying to sleep. I get to bed by 3. It's like I'm literally laying in bed for 2 hours, even though I drank this drowsy Neocitrin to like stop my nose from like I don't understand it. Like my it's so weird. Like NyQuil doesn't even work. Like honestly, like it's just yeah, drowsy meds don't seem to work for me. As soon as I hit the bed, it's like I can't like sleep. Maybe I've built up an immunity after years and years of like, but like I honestly don't even eat a lot of medication anyways. Like I don't medicate myself very often, so I don't know. It's just insomnia, I guess. Yeah, that's the one thing I can't shut off my brain. Like I'm always thinking about things. Like, oh, what's the next music thing I'm gonna do? Oh, what's the next game thing I'm gonna do? Oh, what's the next like random app I'm gonna build? Like it's just too much shit. Too much shit in my mind. It's like it's weird because it's like that thing is supposed to be like the thing that is it just whoever whatever is on your mind, it just makes you drowsy regardless, so you don't fall asleep. But like, yeah, it doesn't seem to work. Okay, nice. Oh, and it like builds the level, or oh yeah, nice. Okay, yeah, nice. Yeah, like we would do the same sort of thing. Obviously on a bigger scale. Like you have to get yeah, like and it's not like we're going up actually. The thing would be coming down at us, because of the way that yeah. Like we're very like it looks like we're scaling it a lot, but really and truly is the thing's falling down. And it works perfectly. Oh, nice. Yeah, nice. That's cool. And the game's out now, right? Yeah. If anybody who's watching is interested, you can download this kind of motorbike BMX style game. Need for Trees. You just got paid out for building it for them. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. They take all the risk in marketing and everything, so it is what it is. It's the same thing that I've done in the past as well. Like you take all the marketing risks. I don't want to do any of that. Like I'll build whatever game you have the idea for, whatever. Like no, not yet. The death mechanic, like that's just like it just says you've died, but like we should probably like prop up like a UI saying game over, play again, and restart the game, sort of deal. And honestly, on restart, you could just reload the level. Just 1 second. One second, guys. 1 second. No, it's all right. I don't know. The keys aren't here. I swear I should have come up. Or did I? Oh, I might have. Did I leave them inside? what's going on here. Yeah, yeah. So what like the obstacle should uh the obstacle should have like a script on it that when it's spawned or when it's turned on enable, things happen, right? Because the object pool will enable it by setting it active, and then blah, 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 things happen. No, 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 no. It's better option. It's like randomization within randomization. It makes things like it makes things like it's the same concept of like what we're doing with like the behavior trees and the data tables um, in Shifter, right? The randomization within randomization ends up like making it so like, whoa, what the hell's going on? Like this actually feels really like varied because you don't know what's happening behind the scenes. But really, it's just randomization within randomization. Yep, exactly. And then like you have your level generator script and you have your obstacle generator script, and it's like they work in tandem sort of deal, right? The level generator creates the obstacle, and then the obstacle decides, hey, maybe I want to be a little bit harder, or and depending on level tier and all of that stuff, you can also make the obstacles start getting harder and harder as well. You get it? Like more, like you have like a rolling variable for hazards on your obstacles, and it starts at 0 and it rolls up to like 5, and then like the maximum amount of hazards you can have on your obstacle can be like 5, and the minimum can be 0 to begin with, and that minimum can start coming up like it's now 1, 2, 3. So now by the end, 3 to 5 hazards is like the minimum. So every obstacle is coming with at least 3 hazards, sort of deal. You understand? Yeah, like that whole system is kind of like how I envision us generating those. But again, it's up to you. It's up to you how you wanna structure it. I'm not like forcing you into anything, but this is how I would go about it. Just give me 1 second again, guys. I need to check on something. I'm gonna just pop my camera off. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, woo. Ooh, nice, nice little. Oh, nice. Oh, yes, the dust, the dust. Oh, oh, okay. Oh, you got ping ponged. That was pretty cool. You got sent all the way up. You got sent all the way up. You know what it is? It's probably because you were in the middle of a jump and you landed and it added force as you went up. So it's like what needs to happen is you probably upon bounce you need to zero out your velocity and then bounce. Do we? Then how did that happen? Then how did that happen? How did you bounce so high then? Because bouncing so high means that somehow velocity is getting added. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I don't. I don't think. No, no, no. I think you're right. It's just a bouncy material. I don't think. I don't think we changed that. Is there a script for the bouncy object? Okay. Okay. Let's take a look because if you aren't zeroing out velocity when you hit it, yeah. Okay. But are you zeroing out the velocity before you add force? No, you're not. Yeah, zero out the velocity before you add force to prevent that from happening. Now the bouncy material is going to be a little bit off, so we might have to change our variables a little bit. But but yeah, that should be better, and you should never like a whoosh, vault off, and it should a velocity what clamp? Oh yeah, yeah. So yeah, he can't go past a certain yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, nice. I like the little wall grab, like the little dust there. Yeah, yeah. I think the jump needs a little bit more love because like sometimes when you're sliding down too fast, you can't jump up fast enough. You know what I mean? Like if you let the slide down, what should happen? What should happen? I think is depending on how fast you're sliding, your jump should scale accordingly. Because like look what Cam get to the top of the level, slide down, and you see how that like here, yeah, get to the oh yeah, Ryan get to the top of the level. Yeah, Ryan get to the top of the level. Yeah, now oh well. Yeah. See how that jump should have been higher, but because your velocity downwards is so fast, it's not. So you need to scale that kind of, like yeah. I do too, but like it's yours. It's yours. You go for it. Again, I'm not trying to step on the toes of your sections because I know I do that a lot. So I want this really to be like everybody does their own piece and we all like have collaborated on it together. And this is a great way of kind of like seeing everybody's full on work process and seeing how we can kind of go next for the next one. Because a lot of these elements feel like they can be reused. Um, like uh, um, like a lot of the back end stuff that I'm gonna build, I'm gonna be able to reuse it. And like our game manager handling the states and stuff, that's like all reusable. So we can, uh, depending on how we do this, all we'll need for the next game is just gameplay. And that's always the easiest part, I find. The gameplay is always the easiest part because everybody wants to work on the gameplay. Everybody wants to do that. Nobody wants to work on the infrastructure stuff because it's boring AF. Oh, all right. Let's let me take a look at Ryan's stream. Oh yeah, see? Now that looks a lot better. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Nice. But now, if you do like a quick one, your force is really fast, right? But that's okay. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Yeah. When you slide, yeah. But now, yeah, even yeah. See that's the thing. Like before, it wasn't the same height. Now it feels more consistent. Now that's perfect. That's exactly what we needed. And for anybody watching, this is a great understanding of how you can balance your game mechanics in very simple ways to actually make it a lot more fun. Like all we needed to do was just standardize the jump height on the top arc, no matter how fast you're falling, and that just fixed everything. That makes the game feel a lot better. Yes, exactly, exactly. You want it to be more deterministic. That's what it really comes down to. Yeah, exactly, exactly. You wanna keep it consistent. Yeah, it makes for the best player experience. That's what it really comes down to. All right, cool. That was a good little blurb on on game design there. It's a lot of like things that people don't really think about when it comes to games. Like people just play them and like, oh wow, this feels so good, but you don't think about why it feels good. It feels good because all of these things feel consistent all the way across, and in order to feel consistent all the way across, you have to know, oh, when I put myself in this scenario, I need to do this in order for it to feel consistent, and there are ways you can make it very very smart. This character is pretty much kinematic, right? Um, well, I mean, you're calculating the force, so yeah. I guess it's a hybrid, yeah. I guess, and honestly, that's a great way of going about it within Unity's system. Honestly, for mobile games, especially, like this is probably the best way of going about it for mobile games. You could probably do something similar for an infinite runner, calculating the forces to shift yourself in lanes. You could use a tweening for that, but like I feel like the rigid body force would maybe feel better switching between lanes. All right, you're working on the obstacles. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, what's going on here? What's Is this the jump particle? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Um, oh, yeah, 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 yeah. You're right. So it's like a platform underneath. It's like he's like creating a platform underneath him, kind of, and jumping. But yeah, that's honestly, yeah. Uh, I mean, like more like angled, like 45 degrees, maybe. All right, cool. Anyways, I think I understand how I want to do this roulette wheel now. Okay, let me first change this now. We're not going to be scrolling horizontally, but we're going to be scrolling vertically. Um, Let me see test reward. But in order for the viewport to align with my content, let me see what does they need to be? Test reward. And this is the horizontal layout group. Nope. We're going to remove that. We're going to add a vertical layout group. We're going to do it middle center. All right, cool. All right, hold on. Let me pop up your screen again. Where's Discords? Okay, let's see. Oh, maybe not like so far up on the player. Maybe closer to his legs still. Like I guess remove some part. Yeah, like make it smaller and make it like closer just on his legs. That might look. That might look good. Yeah, this is how. Yeah, there you go. That's perfect. I think. Like it's just like a small little push off the bum. That's what a. Ooh, that was close. That was really close. Honestly, the game is starting to feel pretty fun. Like I was showing it off to some of my family members, and they're like, "Wow, this is looking pretty good." Okay, cool. Let me go back to the roulette wheel. So we're gonna go this way now. Um, let's say height is 300. No, it's 200 by 200. Wait, let me. Or hold on. Let me see. Uh, where's the UI? That's actually really good. Like honestly, I wish I had the drive to learn the artistic side of things, but like I hate it. So I just don't want to touch it ever. So yeah, from others that aren't getting work done. Honestly, it's true, but like it's okay. I always think they, they don't have assets and stuff. Yeah, okay. Uh, Yeah, so you wanna make it complete. And honestly, this is the route. If you're going to go down this route, you can end up becoming a technical artist, really and truly. Um, and that would be amazing for your career. Like you would have. Oh yeah, so like if we scale the content to be like, okay, so I need to check that. Okay, so viewport, the content doesn't have a horizontal layout group anymore. It has a vertical layout group. I was trying to remember how I did this. Like I have to remember, like, oh yeah, um, this is how I laid it out. Okay, so this is middle center. Height can be what? So the height of these is 200. if it's 900 height and you're scrolling this way. So let's like at position. This is weird. Why is position Y 150? Why is that 0? Oh, is it because that's the... The pivot should be along the top, that's why. There. This makes a lot more sense for me. 0. Okay, so 0, position Y being 0, height being 900, makes it kind of perfect, right? Yeah, so each one has, it goes from 0 to 300, 300 to 900, up 300 to 600, 600 to 900, and those are the values for each of the 3. Okay, cool. That is how we will lay our things out, right? Is that cool? Like, are you cool with a width and height of every reward being 200 by 200 here? And this is our standardized, like when we find art and everything, it has to fit within this, because otherwise I have to modify things, and like we can do it, we can make it completely modifiable, but it's easier to just kind of like figure out what works here and then standardize this so that the art is only ever like this. I may make here, actually, let's do this. We're going to duplicate these. We have a viewport. We have to duplicate the viewport, don't we? Oh, we have to make 3 scroll recs, don't we? Damn it. For the yeah. Let's actually see. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. Okay, let's figure this out. Oops. Hello. How's it going? All right, cool. So, in regards to scale, it should be okay. It looks pretty cool on pretty much every phone, right? Are you guys cool with that? Looking good? It's kind of big, I guess. Maybe we can make it a little smaller. Yeah, I'm gonna make it a little smaller. How's it going? We're making a mobile game right now, guys. This is I'm making a roulette wheel. What Oh, okay. I was like, all right. Okay, we're gonna make this smaller, actually. Oh, the width can be like... No, I am... Like, I haven't even linked this to death yet. This is still like a complete like separate mechanic right now. Oh yeah, it's yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't need anything, actually. Like, I don't need any sort of... Oh, oops, man. I want to grab you and put you here. All right, okay, cool. These aren't roulette wheels anymore. They are roulette slots. I guess I can call this slot 1, slot 2, slot 3, We're going to create an empty game object. This empty game object is going to span the width of the canvas. All right, cool. We're going to call this slot machine. And let's throw these things in. Boom. All right. Cool. All right. So first and foremost, this spin button. I need to look at the... Oh, let's take a look. Let me see, because I want to see this, because I had visions of this myself, so I want to see how it looks. Woohoo! Yes, that looks exactly like I envisioned it. Yeah. Like the end of it is faded out. Yes, that would be, or even like trailing off, like it could even be particles off the end. Ooh, that looks nice. That looking nice. That looking nice. Look at the color and like figure out. Ooh. Yeah, definitely. Like, go ham on the polish mechanics. I want to see it all. Like really make this fun to play, because we can. I have again. I have a bigger marketing plan for this. Let's make YouTube Shorts out of these streams. All right. Oh, we're gonna just okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Uh, do I wanna completely change this? Like, I can call, yeah, okay. I'm gonna rename the classes, because it's not a roulette wheel anymore. It's a slot machine, and it needs two things. It needs the slots, and it needs the roulettes, and it needs the machine itself. So I'm gonna create two classes separately and migrate my script over and delete it. Man, slot machine. Sorry, I cut you guys off. What were you what were you saying? What were you guys saying? Slot machine. I do not I like keeping organized as possible, because I've seen when you don't organize what happens. And yeah, slot. Okay, cool. So slot is going to basically be the roulette wheel, and slot machine is going to kind of like link it all together. It's going to be slot machine is basically going to be the thing that's listening to all the slots and figuring out what matched. All right, cool. That guy will have this, and each slot will have its own have its script. All right. I'm gonna put this on the side, because we're gonna basically copy it. All right. So we need to have our rect transform. I'm just gonna do this quickly. Rect. Honestly, we can just copy this.
Okay, do we need anything specific here? Oh yeah. .ui right there. Save that. Okay, so that's all good. Maybe the spin time can be like, we have public float min spin time equals 3.0f max spin time, like between 3 and 6 seconds probably makes sense. Button, spin button, content pieces. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, okay, all right, awesome. This is where things start changing because we're going to do list of ints. And this is going to be y value for pieces. And scroll rect. Scroll rect. So our int width is 200 and our height is 300. Equals 300. So we're going from 0 now. So this is going to actually become easier because of the way that I pivoted these slots. Because now the slot starts from 0, doesn't start from negative 200 like it did on the X. So if I take a look at the content panel for it, it's starting at Y position 0, and X position should be at negative 200. What? That's weird. Why is this not centered properly? Okay, there we are. It's centered properly now. Okay. Okay. So the content position negative 200. Why is that off? Why does it like go to negative 200 and thing like right here? That's what I want. Okay, cool. This content position 200. This content position. Okay. Yeah, like it should be negative 200 within each its own content here. There. Okay. So all of these things are lined up, position Y starting at 0, and you go downwards. It's 0 to 300 is the first one, and then when you scroll forward, this one 300 to 600 is the second one. Okay. So let's see that. Let me pop out your window. Where is it going? Let's see. Ooh. It might be a little too intense. Yeah. Landing. Yeah, that might make more sense. Yes. And maybe like a small shake when you initialize the dash. Like a really really tiny slight one when you initialize, but like a bigger one when you hit the wall. All right, let's see. Yeah. Oh. Nope. I'm all in UI right now. All in UI. Yeah. Where did my scripts go? height is 300. We have our min position, max position would be 900. So honestly, we could say float max pos y is equal to height. Oops. I can't use it in a declaration because it's not available yet. Yeah, no. We'll do we'll initialize this after. Min is going to be 0. That's fine. And we're going to say float content height. Oh, content height will be max pos y, so we don't even need this because we're starting at 0. Okay, awesome. And then bool is spinning. Normally, I would store the coroutine, but no need to store the coroutine. We don't need it. We don't need to. Oops, what am I doing? Right. So we're gonna grab our scroll rect, and I had this on value change, but honestly, I'm not even using it, so I don't need it. Then we add a listener to our spin button. Let me just copy this for now. This will all change too, but just to get rid of the error in our code. Y value for pieces. Okay. Min spin time. Max spin time. So we'll at least be spinning for 3 seconds on every one of them. Okay, so let's go back to the start. So we determine our max position y between max pos y and our content width are going to be the same thing now because we're starting from y equals 0. And what is it? It's height times 3. And then for I can grab that. Int I content pieces account. We're instantiating content, setting it to our parent. If it's the first one, y value for pieces, add. Honestly, like, it would just be like, this is going to be simpler even because it starts at 0. It's going to be y value for pieces dot add. So it will be height times I, right? So it will be 0 to 3, 0. Second one will be 300. The next one will be 600. And the max value is 900. Okay, awesome. This is like, doing it this way simplifies so much, actually. It's so funny. Because I like actually, I pivoted it properly this time. And we're going to be, our content width is width now. And our content height is max pos y. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. All right, cool. Now we go down to our spinning. Is spinning, random range, content.anchor position, new vector 2. We stay at the x now. And we spin on the y. Oops. And what I'm going to do is, well, let's create just a quick public scroll. Public float scroll speed equals 1000. Let's just make that here. Just to see if we can get like nicer scroll, maybe faster scrolls and stuff. You can even like you randomize the time, and you also randomize the scroll speed. So it's like it makes it even harder to like get what you want. I don't know if we want to really do that, but we'll figure it out. This all distance to piece one. It's going to be based upon our Y position. Yeah, so our position minus 0, our position minus 300, our position minus 600. And then if our distance to piece 2, so let's say like we're at 800, we're going to be closest to distance to piece 3. If we're at 500, we're going to be closest to piece 2. Okay, yeah, so everything still works. Y value for pieces. Counter, that would be over here. It should be X, and this should be content dot anchored position dot X. Oh man, I friggin' hate thinking about all this stuff. It's like melting my brain. Okay, I think that's the one that we. No, like the way the object pool is created. I think it's like. Oh wait. Oh, this is level manager. What am I looking at? I should be looking at level generator. Oh. Yeah. So you need to like create like that, we've made it as like a we've made like a mono behavior for it. Uh, so what you could do is you could have like if you wanted, you could add it to obstacle base class, or you could do this like we can just create the public object pool object pooler pooler, and then you just pointer it to mpooler. So you'll have like a public reference to our object pooler within, like if you look at yeah, you'd have to grab the level gen class. If you don't have the level gen class, yeah, okay, then just do it on the just make the object pooler. It's a component, so just add it to the obstacles. It's fine. Because the obstacles kind of have their own pool then. And that makes sense. It honestly does make sense. Like in structure wise, it like completely makes sense. So it's okay. Okay, so did this work? Let's see. So now that this one's done, let's save everything. Save all. Like honestly, that by pivoting it properly, that this might completely change everything. It might have made everything so much simpler, even, which is nice. Okay, so our content is this guy. Yeah. Our viewport is this guy. Yeah. Okay, so that looks good. We remove the roulette wheel. In our slot, we need our rect transform, which is our content right there. We need our spin button, Where did I put the spin button? It's right there. Min spin time, content pieces, and then we need our content pieces. Mop, dop, dop. Boop. Poop. Boop. All right. Now let's actually. Why don't I just duplicate this guy? And zero. Then we can delete this guy. And then let's duplicate this guy. It's at negative, it's at 300. 300. And we, bye-bye. Okay. This guy will be slot 2. And this guy will be slot 3. All right. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? That does make sense. And each slot is linked to their own rewards and whatnot. Yes, correct. Play. Yay. Oh. What happened here? Height is 900, width is 400, yes. Oh, this actually, oh, there. Oh, but it like spun off. Okay, so something else is going on. It can't be. Okay, cool. Just give me 1 second. I just want to figure something out here. I think something's going on with my scroll, my vertical layout group. Yeah. Middle center. Okay. That would be pretty cool. Anyways, let's and honestly, like if we build it right, we could make that a skin of the game. It doesn't like need to be like you could have different skins of the game doing like feeling different ways. Do you get what I mean? Um, ooh, nice. Show me that again. Oh, nice. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, it's like the gameplay can remain the exact same. It's just everything's like, yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Like, what's going on here? Like, why is it looking like this up here? But oh, it's because in the game canvas, I am a dum dum. Okay. Because I'm changing all these things in the in here, but they it didn't change them in the scene. That is why. Okay, hit play. Oh, but it's still like repositioning itself like onto that way. Why? If I look at width is 200. No, width needs to be 300. That's why. Okay. Unagi. All right. Let's change that. Where is that? Oh, no. This is the roulette wheel. No longer need that. It is 300 right here. Right. Play. This should be perfect now. It is, but not really, because with 300, oh, I made the width 400 here. Okay. Maybe that's why. 400. And the content inside here, this guy is 200 by 200. That makes sense, yes. It's 200 by 200. Anchored to the corner, which is fine. So hit play. But it's still like, it's still looking a little off. Oh, it's because all these other dum thing number 2. There's 6 of them being placed there, not 3, because I placed them programmatically, because that's what we were doing. Right. Delete that. Oops. Right. We can probably get rid of these scroll bars, but I don't know how the scroll rect completely works, so I'm not chancing it. Yes. You can delete them? Okay. Why did the content not get added? Oh. It's missing test reward. Test reward. Test reward. That's what it was. But yeah, this is how like the slot machine will generate three rewards and give each slot the 3 rewards, right? Sort of deal. And then nice. Okay. Okay. That was weird. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna grab another coffee myself in a moment. But let me see this. If I scroll this way. Oh, that's why. Because I'm scrolling upwards, not downwards. It is positive, not negative. Okay. So right here, all I have to do is say, I want you to go upwards, not downwards. All this stuff should still be the same, I think. Oh, you know what? There's one other thing I forgot to add. You know what I forgot to add? I forgot to add the infinite scroll.
That would be the reason why things just scroll off into infinity, because it's just constantly scrolling. All right, okay. So it's like I forgot that I was the one who programmed that in by doing this, right? Like it's honestly just like a regular ass screen wrap, right? And it's just wrapping your content. I just forgot I did it at. And it's not this. It's is less than 0. Oops. Max pause y. If we're greater than max pause y. Honestly, we're only scrolling in this direction, so we really don't even need this. If we're greater than max pause y, then we set ourselves to content dot anchored position dot y dot x and 0. Honestly, I think this is all we need, because like as long as our magnitude is not 0, we're just constantly looping around. As long as we're not greater than our max position. Okay, cool. This is the one piece that was missing as to why the scroll was completely off. Okay, so we'll put play. Spin. Oh. What happened here? So at the end, it ends up choosing the correct. It ends up choosing whatever one it's closest to, but it's not scrolling. Okay, so if my content is ever greater than my max position, right? So it's like as I'm increasing, my max position would be 900. And if my position is greater than 900, I should scroll over. I should wrap back around. Isn't that what this is saying? Doesn't run. Why doesn't it run? Let's look at one of these contents while I'm spinning it. It's 900, position y is 0, spin. It goes way above. Why doesn't it? And then they all snap back to the last one, because that's what the positioning was supposed to be. But why is it not wrapping like it was before? If our anchored position is greater than our max position, and our max position is that, and it's setting our like, we know it's that. Is it because this is... if not is spinning, return. No, I'm just trying to figure out why this thing is never running, why this line of code is never running. Like it's really like if you're in Y position, like if you're greater than your max Y position, so it's like 900. If you ever scroll past 900, you go back to 0, right?
That's like the thought process. Um, yeah, like I did it on the X, no problem. But like, why isn't it working on the Y? Unless, oh, it is. Yeah, okay, cool. It it kind of is, I guess. Let me see, because it like you see it, you don't see it as you know what, I know what we should do. Okay, I know what's wrong. It's because in regards to the way that I'm scrolling now, 900 is going to be like it's not right at the bottom. 600 is right at the bottom. Um, 900 is like right up here at the top when after I've scrolled past this guy. So the thought process is going to have to be like, honestly, actually, we can do it's actually pretty simple. Just for the scroll, um, like everything else can be the same, but just for the scroll, uh, max pause y minus height, because you don't want to scroll all the way to the end. You don't want to scroll all the way to the last one. You want to, oh, but then if you do that, the calculation for what gets selected needs to be a little bit different, because now it should be. Oh, yeah. Now I need to think about this. So, yeah. Let me take a look. Let's see. Um, blah, 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 blah. I'm just trying to think now because if you go 0 to 300, 300 to 600, 600 to 900, but the height has to be like if you're in between the thing is a little bit different. If you're in between 0, it's more like if you're in between. So if like your position is 300, you're exactly at the next one. If your position is 600, you're exactly at the next one. And then you want to scroll back to 0. So your position will never be 900. So your position will only ever be 0 to 600. Yeah, so that makes sense because it's two. The heights of each one are 200. Are 200 with like 100 space for padding between them. So, I honestly think I can just probably do this. Ooh, nice. Let's see. Ooh, ooh, that's the even nicer particle on the little bubble that you land at. Like honestly, this is like it's probably making the game feel a lot better instantly, right? Yeah, yeah, no, awesome. Like really, oh, what's that little double obstacle? We got to figure that out. Did you figure out like the weird like? Oh well, I guess it's the two pieces overlapping, right? Yeah, yeah. We're gonna add gaps. Okay, that's okay. We'll figure that out in a bit. Ooh. Nice. Oh, three obstacles at once. I think honestly, I think it might be the object. It might be something like the obstacle generator is not like when it grabs from the pool, it's not setting the position properly. You know, I think it's something like that because like there's no reason why it should just randomly choose to place two obstacles, especially when we're like flipping that boolean, placing it left, right. You know. Yeah, yeah, no, no. You probably want to make it like, like, if you've ever seen like, look at Mega Man X's wall smoke. It's there's actually a lot more when you're sliding down the wall. Yeah, something like that. Maybe even more, to be honest. Oh yeah, that's true. Um, uh, what I mean, not more particles, but maybe like start it faster. Like, like start it. The instant you start sliding, not like because it seems like it starts like slowly, shortly after you start sliding. May, maybe move it out of him a little. It might not look that great. Okay. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. You'd have to have two separate positions and all that stuff. Yeah, you're right. Um, like you can make it like start up faster, right? Like I think that's all it is. Like yeah, I like that. Not like it should be going upwards a little bit more. I think like along uh like up and down a little bit more. Like because like you're sliding down the wall, right? So like it would be like dust kicking up from the wall. You understand that? All right. Anyways, let me figure this out. Okay, so let's say max pos y is 900, but max pos y is not really 900. It is 8. It is 600. Um, and then con- content height is going to be max pos y plus height. I don't know. I don't know why we need to make a separate one, but we do because of the way that it is laid out. Content height. Let me see. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Yeah, I honestly like that. Like it's like right next to the player, and it's like this big clouds and stuff. Yeah, that looks good. All right. Yeah, you're making sure these are pretty low weight particles, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because they don't look very heavy, so I'm not concerned. I'm just and now that you mentioned performance, I'm just like you are considering that, right? All right. 4K particles. Oh, okay. Yeah, 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 it should be okay. Like honestly, like the thing is, it's like the game itself isn't huge, so our content doesn't have to even live inside the game. We could deliver it via like a cloud service if we get enough money off the game, you know? It can live on a server that like if the player wants to access like something that they have, we just like quickly download the file and apply it to their game, sort of deal. Like rather than storing a bunch of assets on the person's phone or whatever. But that's only if we expand to like thousands of skins. You know, like are we gonna get to that level? Hey, if we get to Crossy Roads level, maybe. But that's a future us problem. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like it's looking really good. The only thing I need to figure out. Oh, oops. I didn't even change the other code. Where's this other code? The slot. I need to change this to just use content height for greater than content height. There we go. So if we scroll to 600, if we scroll to 200, so it should be 0, 300, 600, and I'm pretty sure that that's what it is, right? So height times I, 0, height times I, height is 300, height times I, 600. Okay, yeah, so this should actually still be completely fine. All three elements should be chosen, and because there are three slots, technically we should be able to see upon for a couple of tries, every element should be different. Every element should be selected. Shoot. What happened? What happened here? Why is the content height? Oh, it's not 900. That's why. I messed with something. I messed with max pause. Oh yeah, this needs to be this now. Right. We are good now. We should be good. What's up? Immediately. It should be set inactive immediately. Yes. You're gonna dip at 3? That's cool. That's cool. Um, okay, awesome. Slot 2 chose number 2, and slot 3 chose number 2. But the one thing to consider is it's still scrolling past its mark. Why? Let's go check that out. What is it looking for? It is looking for if we're greater than max pause y. That's why. All of this stuff constantly is a pain in my butt. Like all these little variables. But like now, it should be perfect. It is perfect. And let's see. This one chose the last one. This one chose the middle one. This one chose the middle one. Spin again. This one chose the middle one. This one chose the first one. This one chose the middle one. And we've seen first, middle, last. Spin again. This one chose the middle one. This one chose the middle one. This one chose the first one. Spin again. This one chose the middle one. This one chose the last one. This one chose the first one. Yeah! It looks perfect. Let's go. Yes. All right. Awesome. 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 And now if you throw some cool UI over this, whatnot, and honestly, I'm going to look into making it so that these values and whatnot aren't hard coded, so we can like mess around with sizes and it just works. Because right now they're all hard coded. It was just to get this working, just to make sure that it's the slots and the content spinning makes sense. Now that that's the case, I should be able to expand it so that as long as our test rewards are 200 by 200, it doesn't matter what size these are. It'll automatically create it. Like whatever sizes we decide to our like content is going to be or whatever, or like our viewport is going to be, we can resize, I guess, this reward to fit. I'd have to figure that out. That's going to be a lot of math, but for now, we have our slot machine, and really and truly, you could just put like a UI over this and have like three little sections in that in like that image, and it just has like the scrolling. It's pretty good. We can probably even pretty this up later too, make it even nicer. Pretty cool. So our reward system is going to be in the slot machine script. So with that said, I am getting rid of roulette wheel. Delete that. We no longer need that. Slot is basically the roulette wheel that I created before. All right, cool. And now slot machine has a reference to our slots. Public. I'm gonna just public. We'll make a slot array. Slots. I'm like the way I keep saying slots, and it's like in my mind it's sounding more and more like the term for a promiscuous person. I'm not trying to say the actual term, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I know, but slot and the other word that I'm thinking of sound very, very similar. That's what I'm saying. Like I keep saying it, and it's like, like, don't sing on stream, man. I've been getting hit with those content. That's why I can't be making YouTube shorts in the last couple of months. It's like it's because I had music playing and stuff. It's like no, I'm no longer playing any music. Yeah, Timberland and Nelly Furtado. Oh, they were like, oh, too many people are leaving. Too many people are leaving. I've already left. I already left Twitch a long time ago because, like, yeah. Honestly, it's like if I'm gonna start from scratch, I might as well just start on YouTube, which has the better monetization and everything. You know. Uh, yeah. I honestly, it is insanity. Okay, so we're gonna catch our pieces here. Um, so we're gonna have void on what did I call it? On content piece selected. On content piece selected. Callback. And we get game object. Power up, I guess. Right? And then we'll have a game object array. Array? Do we want an array? Because we're gonna have to compare each one to each other, figure all that out. So my thought is, if they're all different, you get nothing. If you get two matching, you get like one of the item, and if you get three, you get like a multiplier, so that it makes life easier on the algorithm, right? So it's like I have one check to nullify everything, which is like they don't match at all. I have one check. Um, I have two checks to check to see if at least two are matching. Like you check first and third. You check first and second, first and third, and then you check second and third. Well, three checks, I'll say. And then you have one check to check if all of them are matching. So yeah, I think it'll definitely work out. Like you check first if none of them are matching, then you check if all of them are matching, then you check if two of them are matching. Yeah. All right, cool. So we'll have power up, selected power ups. And this needs to be a list, not an array, because we need to add to it. We'll say selected power ups dot add power up, and then what are we going to check? We're going to check to see if selected power ups dot count is equal to slots dot length. And then if it is, we're going to have a function void evaluate reward, right? Does that make sense? So as soon as we've caught all of our power ups, we evaluate our reward. Okay, cool. And on start, we go for each slot s in slots, s dot on content piece selected dot on content be selected plus equals on content be selected callback. Oops. And then void on disable for each slot s in slots, s dot on content be selected minus equals on content be selected callback. Oops. All right, cool. Does that look good? I think that's. I guess on destroy I should do this too. All right, cool. Honestly, guys, we are flying with this game, even though it's only every Thursday we're doing it. Like, well, if you consider the amount of work we put in, we've probably put in like less than 20 hours overall, and we're pretty much almost there. Yeah, like every session we have together has been very, very fruitful and productive, which is good. even the ones that Ryan didn't join in on. I'm just kidding, Ryan. I like to mess with. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, on the days you come, you're super productive. Like you're like 10x. So it's like, yeah, okay, I get it. And honestly, like I'm just messing around because this is all for fun right now, right? Imagine if this does end up being something, then we can really regiment ourselves to like, okay, we need this much time a week to actually work on this thing and make it whatever, right? But right now it's our free time, so yeah, if you don't have free time or you have other paying work, I get it. I'm just messing with you. You know that, right? like straight up. Cam isn't. Yeah, Cam is being completely harsh. All right, evaluate reward. What is this? This is gonna be if we're gonna go like we know there's 3 slots, but like should we do like this in a loop so that we can increase the amount of slots if we wanted to? Whatever. I'll just because like you can build an algorithm that will loop through everything and count till the nth, but like why do that when we know it's only 3? Because you literally can, right? You can build this like so that it can go to the nth, but like building the loop to do that. All right, let's see. Oh man, I lost all my viewers. What happened? Oh, we had 6 or 7 viewers there for a while. Yeah, a decent stream today for sure. Still still planning on going for a little bit longer if you guys are still working. Yeah, I actually have to go before 4 because I have to go pick up my daughter at 4. So, yeah, like I was thinking about maybe like half an hour, 45 minutes more. We can. Okay, yeah, we'll call it when you need to go, Ryan. Then, right? Uh, yeah, that's perfectly fine, man. Um, honestly, like family and friends and socializing and all that stuff, you need to do it. You need to have like you need to have a life because if you don't, if you don't, yeah. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's awesome. That like if you don't have that, you like the hermit lifestyle. Like I can only live it because I have a family. like like I have some loved ones. Right? Yeah. Yeah. But like you can live a hermit lifestyle with a family because your family is the thing that provides you the love and support. Right? Yeah, exactly. But the thing is it's like if you don't have that, if you're not in that scenario, like yeah, you need it because we're social beings, man. We need like even if you're an antisocial person, you still need a little bit of socialization. Like there's no way around it. It's good for our health. It's good for our mental states. Everything. Okay, so I'm gonna just do this with 3 because like whatever. It's gonna be 3 for this game. Let's screw making it to the nth for now. um, so what it's gonna be is it's basically gonna be if selected power ups. Selected power ups 0 dot name, I guess, is equal. Oh no, but the names might not be the same because they're going to be different objects spawned. We can tag them, I guess. No, I don't want to tag them. How should we check this? Uh, Yes. Can't you just can't? Why can't you? Can't you like spawn an item and then be like, um, child it to this item, child it to my parent, child it to the thing that spawned me? I swear you can do that. Oh, but like, you shouldn't be spawning it on the prefab. You should be spawning it on the instance. So what should happen is, um, the obstacle should be spawned, and then the obstacle's instance should be able to. Oh, I get it. Yeah, yeah, you're doing it on start, right? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. But okay, so you if you have the position, you just have to child it to the piece holder. But how am I childing it to the piece holder anyways? Because isn't the piece holder a prefab? I'm childing people things to the prefab. Yeah, I'm childing things to prefabs in level gen all the time. Like I don't understand why you're getting those messages. Yeah, like hold on, where is it? Yeah, no, set parent, and then you have to set a transform value, which is like the instance object, right? Not the prefab. Yeah. Okay, so if how are we gonna differentiate between the power ups? We're gonna probably like I can't just use name because the name is the game object name, which might not be the same all across the board. Um, we can check to see. I guess we can just tag them. We'll just tag each like we won't have that many power ups. We will have like maybe like 5, 10 max. Yeah. So yeah, if we can compare. Oh, this. Yeah, no. I'm talking about for when I'm evaluating. So yeah, we'll just tag them all as different power ups. Like we're not gonna have that many, so it's easy to make like 10 tags. Compare tag to selected power ups. Um, one dot tag. Okay, so this is and if this is true, and comparing it to the last one, which is two, is true. Jackpot, right? So this is if everything happened, jackpot, like if all three of them are equal. Now this same if statement, but not, right? Um, if if zero is not equal to one, and 0 is not equal to 2, and 1 is not equal to 2. So this is where this is like we're doing this in like a waterfall way where like the longer if statements are at the end. Yeah, but it should be tab, isn't it? So we're comparing if this and this and this are not true, that means no reward, right? Let me just put this here for a second. Okay, and then the last one is so we've checked to see if they all are equal. We've checked to see if none is equal. Now we have to check to see if 2 are equal. So it's either if this is equal or this is equal or this is equal, right? Oh, but now I need to figure out which one of them. So I have to do this in 2 separate ways. So it's like I have to figure out reward using 0, 0. And then this would be if the reward using index 0, reward using index 1. Single reward using index 0, single reward using index 1. And this should be jackpot reward using index 0. Does this make sense? Basically, so we're comparing our first power up with our second power up, and if they all equal, if this is equal and this is equal, that means they're all equal. So jackpot using whatever is in index 0. If none of them are equal, so if the first isn't equal to the second, if the first isn't equal to the third, and the second isn't equal to the third, no reward. If the first is equal to the second or the first is equal to the third, reward using index 0. And then if the second is equal to the third, reward using index 1. And there's no other. There's no like third is equal to the second because it's all the same check, right? So I think these are the 4 things that need to be done here. Do you agree? Is there any logic that I'm missing that's flying over my head because I'm tired? Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna do like void reward. Reward 0. Um, uh, and we will break. Return. That's what we wanted. Okay, cool. This is just a one line return. We should probably do this first. And then this. Basically, the only if the second and the third one match, you do the most amount of checks. That's what it basically comes down to. Unfortunately, but that would be the same in a loop to the nth. The last check would be the worst. So yeah, reward 0, reward 0, reward 1, and the reward is basically like, you grab your selected power ups index, and it's your power up object, so it probably has like some component on it that can be attributed to the player, right? And that will be like, give this guy like something that we can grab the component of, call a function, or do something, interface, whatever, and it will give the player some sort of inventory, or a life, or whatever we decide. So, like, I'm gonna type this out like this. Using the index, we can grab selected power up index and figure out how to attribute this power up to the player. And there should be another thing. Be like a bool is jackpot, right? True. False. False. And basically all the jackpot will do is like times. You can add like a public int jackpot multiplier. Make this like consistent across the board. So it's like the regular reward, you get like the one item. The jackpot, you get 3 or something, right? So it's like, the thing is, now we have to think about, like, we have to create a player inventory so they can keep the excess. If there's like usable skills that, unless we make this like, so it's like a one-time reward on the next playthrough sort of deal. But then we have to design the things that can be jackpots. So that would be like another thing. Attribute to the player, using the jackpot boolean, we can multiply the reward with the jackpot multiplier. All right. Okay, cool. Roulette wheel is done. We just now need to figure out what our power-ups are, what our reward uh, what our rewards are. Like we need to kind of like come into like death now. So I think like on enable here actually. Um, when the slot machine gets enabled, um, what was I gonna think? What was I thinking to do here? Hmm. So this, yeah, on enable should determine like I guess we can determine whether or not we're going to prompt the player with the slot machine first and foremost. So it's like whether or not you get um, whether or not you get the spin button or whatever else. That happens here. I think that makes sense. So this guy, we're gonna have multiple buttons that like switch between things. Makes sense. Okay, I need to step back and think about this a little bit more too. Like the now that I have the slot machine done, now I have to think about how the slot machine gets prompted. All right. I wonder. Let me prop up one of your guys' streams if you're still working. Yeah. Random dot range. Yeah, because system also has a random that. Yeah, as long if you have system in your thing, random is also a part of system, and it's like it collides with Unity's random. Naming collisions. That's what happens. No, it's gonna be random dot range. Yeah, it's like you see me use it in a lot of the level gen and stuff. It can return, yeah, yeah. You can return floats if you pass in floats. It returns ints if you pass in ints. And floats are yeah, it's an overloaded function. That's basically what it is. Floats return you exclusive. I mean inclusive numbers on both ends, like zero. Like the minimum number is inclusive and the maximum number is inclusive as well. So that means it randomizes all the way to the end of the number. Um, int doesn't. Int, yeah, yeah, exactly. 0 to 101 would be 0 to 100. 0 to 100F would be 0 to 100. That's how to think about it, I guess. And honestly, if you think about why the integer version is exclusive, it makes sense as to how you would work with arrays, right? And lists. It's like it's always count minus one, but because it's exclusive, you don't have to do the minus one anymore. Yeah, right. So it's like you can kind of see the thought process behind who developed this, like why the int version is overloaded the way it is, why the float version is overloaded the way it is. It's looking nice. Okay, I'm gonna pass in this a little bit. Okay, so I made changes to the UI game canvas prefab. Um, is that okay? The game canvas prefab. Yeah, okay, because it's mostly like all my slot machine stuff, right? This doesn't need a return. Oh, I'm missing a bracket here. That's why. Okay, cool. All right. No overrides. Okay, cool. That's all right. Oop. All right. Okay, so the game canvas is pretty much ready to go. Game canvas we have cam scene. I do not want to have edits on that. Let me just close this out. Let's delete the edit here. Discard changes. That's fine. Roulette wheel's fine. Slot machine, all good. Slot machine UI pretty much done. Now we need to design. Need to start designing death and player retention. Pretty much. So, because like this is part of player retention, the ads, well, the ads not really, but like the ads are part of monetization, but like the ability to get rewards and have an inventory and stuff. We need to kind of think about that. Like, what would our rewards be? Like, I'm thinking extra life or extra 3 lives, and that's like a run reward. Like, you restart, and if you hit the jackpot of it, you get 3 chances, so you can die 3 times. But we're gonna have to think about respawning and how that'll work as well now, if we're gonna add lives like that. I honestly think respawning can just be like you just you just spawn at the top of the level on one side. Um, uh, but yeah, you'd keep your score and everything. But like honestly, the thought process is, like jackpot would give you 3 lives. Two lives would give you 1 life. Like 2 lives in the slot machine would give you 1 life, and no matches for life would give you nothing. And it's like that's like an instant reward sort of thing. We don't even have to have we don't need to have like a inventory slot for it, because that's like you get to keep playing your run, right? So I think that that's pretty cool. I think that that's a good idea, right? Um, what's the next thing? We want to also, I guess, we'll want to like create certain items that can possibly be like power ups and usable. So those will have to probably be in like an inventory. Um, what do you think something like that would be? Like, Okay, but like, what are the rewards that the player can get? Like, yeah. Yeah, and I guess you could do like you have an inventory of all these power ups and you can activate them per run and you lose them. Yeah, and that would be like a super powerful one. That one would be like a you have to hit the jackpot for it to get it sort of deal. Okay, Ryan, what do you think about these ideas? I don't know if he's hearing them. So now that this like roulette wheel is in and stuff, we have to start thinking about like what can we offer the player that they'll want to spin this and then watch the ad to get the thing. So yeah, score multipliers, a life, life and lives. We're thinking of like, could we have like equipable mechanics that like are one-time use per run things. We'd have to make an inventory system for it, but like stuff like a higher jump, a faster jump or something as an update. Okay. So initially just focus on like score multipliers, extra lives. Um, what else? What else can? Oh, okay. So if you get the life jackpot, your next run has two lives. If you get the or sorry, if you get the life two match, the next one has two lives. If you get the life jackpot, the next one has uh four lives because like you get three, right? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And then like every run is like the next run gets the next run gets the score multiple. Okay, yeah, we don't have to have. Yeah, and honestly, the slot machine can kind of inform the game mode or the game manager that like, hey, this is the thing that they've equipped now for the next run. And do we have to save it in case they decide to um, quit and come back? Probably. Well, I mean, the players might get annoyed that thinking that like, oh man, I had a. I don't think we really need to because we're not really. It's not a game that is asking you for money or anything, so we don't need to really. But for player purposes, you could even store it in like a player preferences or something initially, before um, we change it. It's just like yeah, player preferences is kind of insecure. Um, no, but it's always the net. They wouldn't stack up. It's always auto equipped for the next run, so you never can stop it. But like it will um uh, it basically keeps that you have this power up for your next run every time. So that can easily be like a quick player preference save, probably even, right? Honestly, like it's not super secure for it being a player preference save because like, um, but it just needs to be one item that's kind of given to you, and it could be like a script that has an interface like a power up interface or like a or multiplier interface or whatever we want to call it, right? Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll focus on like things like that. So score, lives, um, score and lives. What else? What else? I mean, yeah, you have to. Yeah, we have to. We have to get a lot more done. You're right. So the thought process of this. Okay, so now that I've made the entire roulette wheel, how about we expand into that? We start with just the one lane, and it's just score and lives. You either get score or lives. That's it. And some we have like a three time lives. We have like a one life. We have like a yeah, exactly. Um,
and yeah, that makes our reward script actually a lot easier. Like I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because they have to like play again. Yeah, okay. It like it's like player retention baked into our monetization. Um, that's a good idea. So yeah, like I kind of went overboard with making it three scale three things kind of doing it at the same time. It would make oh, okay. Okay. And then yeah, so we'll have like life score and a dud. Those are the three things that always get spawned there. And okay, okay. Yeah, honestly, this makes it a lot easier because I don't even have to like randomize the roulette anymore. Like it'll just be life score dud. Okay. I understand. And yeah, and then it's also gonna like I don't even have to check via tag anymore. I can just check like what element did you return me? Did you return me element zero, 1, or 2? 0, 1, or 2? 0, 1, or 2? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Okay. Awesome. This makes the roulette wheel a lot like it squashes the scope of it a lot more. Makes it yeah, it's going to be these three things every time the roulette wheel wants to pop up. And sometimes the roulette wheel might not even pop up, right? But you have this kind of nice mini game in your death. Um, okay, I like that idea. Okay, so uh, yeah, just give me 1 second. I'm gonna put that node in the commit. So I don't think I'm gonna get to it right now, but I'm gonna put the node in the commit. Yeah, that's true. We're getting pretty far in, and the game's starting to expand. Okay, so I'm throwing this in the git commit notes just because I will look at them. I know I will. Um, but yeah, eventually we should start a Trello board or use the issues section in the git. Yeah, to store these. I agree. Need to start ru- yeah, me too. Which is not the best, obviously. Like, but this is a tiny game, so it's like okay, whatever. But like, yeah, it's getting to the point where like, okay, let's start like planning some things. Slot machine, 3 items, score, lives, dud, uh, jackpot rewards. Um, jackpot rewards score times 10, lives times 3, and dud doesn't do anything. Um, regular rewards score times 3, lives plus 1. Right? And dud does nothing. And the this is the basic structure that we're gonna continue with. All right, cool, awesome, awesome. Need to start to commit to main. I'm not gonna get to this today, but like maybe tonight if I do like a late night stream again. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, you guys can pull what I've done. It's still not linked up to anything yet, but like it's getting there. It's getting there. Yeah. I want those pretty particles. I might right now. I think it's a good time to build and push back to um, the Google Play Store. I know you guys both have iPhones. If you had an Android that you could log into, I could give you testing access, like on that link, and it would just update on your phone every time I update it on the Google Play Store. Um, but yeah, like I know you guys both have iPhones, so I wouldn't imagine
I don't want to force you into kind of like looking for that. I'll do the testing on the phones. It's okay. Did you pull my changes? Yeah, just do a quick pass, make sure everything works, then pull my changes. Everything's good still, then push yours. It should be, but yeah. Hmm. Okay, nice. Okay. Okay, awesome, awesome. And yeah, that's actually super controllable via the effects and stuff, and then we can like swap them out and awesome, awesome. That's exactly what we want. Like when we expand into scripts, that's gonna be so simple to swap everything. Yeah. So that yeah, we can swap even the animations and stuff. Good idea. All right. Sounds good. No, pull mine first. Pull mine first. And you should have no, yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, looking good. I'll let you know if the particles are causing issues on my phones and stuff, but it shouldn't. It honestly shouldn't. It's yeah, okay, yeah, okay. Like yeah, so that should be fine. It's honestly should be like it's minuscule. Oh, honestly, you should the game canvas. It should be that that's turned off and the other two are turned on. My bad. I must have accidentally pushed the change to cam scene. My apologies. Did I push change to cam scene? That's so weird. No, I didn't. That is so weird. Oh, the prefab is. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. The prefab is like that. You can edit the prefab to change it back to like normal and push it back in if you want right now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I am working on it a little bit later, so that's fine. But yeah, if you see that my UI pop up, just know that you can just flip it off. Will not be loaded. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It is what it is. Like we're like if on the publishing side of things, like I'm handling all the Android publishing, so it is what it is. Um, you will have to figure that out if we want to publish on Apple later. Like that error looks like it's like gonna be like an issue with yeah, yeah, probably. But don't worry, it should be okay still, regardless. Let me pull your changes. Yeah, okay, cool. I got them. Let me grab this, and then like I'm gonna pull Cam's changes. Oh, Cam, wanted us to you wanted to show us your obstacles and stuff. All right, yeah, no, no worries. Let me see. I don't think you're streaming. It don't look like you're streaming. Okay, so let's. I think everything's gonna work. It looks like it's worked out. Oh, my UI up. Let's turn this off. Turn this guy off. Turn this guy on. And turn this guy on. Right, cool, cool. All right. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, we're pretty much ending up here anyways. So, um, this is just like making sure that all your changes are good for me. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's good. Oh, I died. But yeah, it's working well. It's working good. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm just waiting for your changes, Cam, and then I'll. Oh, okay. Let me watch your screen. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah. Okay, okay. You gotta fix the rotation. Yeah. Okay, nice. And then like that has like uh, a a hitbox on it or whatever, right? That we can, or you hit a hazard or whatever, right? Yeah, yeah. Because the obstacle itself now, like the obstacles, you're meant to try to hit them, but you want to avoid the hazards. Yeah. Oh, and you did figure out the math. Uh, you're thinking like just like one side gets chosen like, oh, these are spikes, and then it's like that side is full of spikes. Yeah, that's what I thought initially as well. I was letting Cam just deal with it, but yeah, like you can make it even simpler. You can make it even simpler. Be like, hey, any obstacle that's generated, it gets it through. It chooses either you have spikes, you don't have spikes, and then it chooses what side am I putting the spikes on, and it puts spikes all across that side. Like it should be like, I think it like when it decides to spawn it should be like one of those, not one of those pieces, like three of those pieces side by side sort of deal. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, that's yeah. But what you should do is you should also make sure that it only chooses one side. Yeah, I think because like what if then like uh you're trying to like bounce off something, but like it has too many spikes on everything. Like you can't even bounce off that one side of it. It's like maybe at max an entire side is covered, but that's about it. Like that's like as hard as it gets. -1, yeah, or that, yeah. Not the Y. Flip X. Flip X. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. -90. That's why. Right. Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah. Send those through. What? I don't have anything in the bouncy obstacle. Bouncy obstacle.cs. He added the rigid body velocity .0. That's all he added. when you hit the bouncy obstacle, right? That's all he added. So what yeah, just copy and paste that and then it should be fine. It's on line 19. If you add that exactly to line 19, you should be okay. Because then it'll be like, "Oh, you have that change, but you should be okay at least." Yeah. Oh, okay. It's still giving you that. Oh, did you commit before you pulled? No, you didn't. Oh, yeah, you didn't. Okay. Hit close. Hit close for a second. What is the changes that you did to bounce the obstacle? Yeah, just copy it all, pull Ryan's changes, and then paste it back. Hello, guys. Thank you for everybody who's joined us so far. You're getting a bunch of errors. All right, cool. And then make sure Ryan's like code is still there in regards to zeroing out when you after you bounce, right? Because that was yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Because that was a solution for another problem, right? Yeah, just turn off my camera. Oh, well, you don't have to. Yeah, okay, cool. You should be good. Hazards, nice, awesome. All right. Yep, a really good day. Got a lot in, a lot working, and we figured out to make the slot machine a lot easier on me even. Well, now it's yeah, not like honestly, it's looking really good. Like we've gotten really far really quickly, and again, we're only doing it on Thursdays, so that's even better, right? Okay, I'm gonna push change to the UI game canvas so that the main menu is the main thing back on. You can just grab that. And yeah, now I'm gonna make a build and just push it, and yeah, I'm gonna call it. Let's go. Yeah, you can pull through. It should be fine. Oh, what is this bouncy obstacle that's turned off? It's okay. It's a change on your Steve. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay, cool. It is working. All right. Now let me say file, build settings. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's all like everything is kind of like being pushed into like the better like into I guess better and better for this game, which is getting me excited. uh, um, da- 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 um, how do I how do I change what version we're on? Oh yeah, right here, 0.2 now. Build app bundle. Yes, build 0.2. Yes, save that. Oops. I gotta provide my key store passwords. This is why you need them. Yeah, this is why you need them so that people can't accidentally make builds of your game and upload it to Google Play on your behalf. And this gives freelance developers a way out as well. You know, if you develop the entire game and you have the key store and the password and everything, like if they don't pay you, you don't release it. You know, you have to have the signed APK and stuff, right? Yeah, exactly. So it's like the don't mess, right? Like pay me what you promised. Uh, I mean, it is what it is. That's what you that's when you're working with non-technical people. That's what ends up happening. uh, yeah, that would be great. I'm gonna be pushing it to the Play console now, right? Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, that would be great to play on and test on. Oh man, I haven't even eaten today. And I didn't even I didn't even go to grab that second cup of coffee. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, no, you definitely need some food in you. Like, for me, like, I've been feeling pretty good at like holding myself off till 2 o'clock every day to eat. But yeah, 3:30 is a little pushing it. Oh yeah. Oh man. Yeah. I mean, honestly, fasting and like not eating is not bad for your body. It's like there's actually a lot of regenerative qualities for it. It's just you just got to make sure that it's not um you're not like completely starving yourself. Like it's like you're still like have good enough energy and all that stuff. Like but yeah, intermittent fasting changed my entire lifestyle. Like I feel like I have so much more energy and stuff. Just because I don't just because my first meal of the day most days is at 2, you know? Okay, so that's there. I'm gonna yeah, you can head out. I'm just doing Google Play console stuff. Yeah, for sure. I'll send a link in the chat when it's uploaded again. So if you, I did add your accounts to it. So technically, if you have a Google Play Store account that is linked to that at email address, I think I've have you as set up as testers. Let me see. Like I think you should have gotten a internal test. Yeah, yeah. See right here. Oh, internal testing testers. Vertical game. There's three of us. These three emails. As long as you have this email linked to a Google um, a Google Play Store account, you should be able to pull up the page to download it. Right? Okay, so the app bundle, and I'm gonna link the page in the group when we get ready. Okay, so app bundle is being released. Version code 1 has already been used. What? All right, yeah. Take it easy, man. See ya. Why? Mm-hmm. How do I add a version code? Bundle version code. Okay, that's what it is. Where is it? Player other settings identification. Oh, there it is. Bundle version code. All right. This should be good. That's all I needed to update. Always. All right. Now with this kind of done and through, should be able to upload, no problem. Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't even need to do that. Damn it. It's still the same version. It's still on alpha, which is... Okay, let's try that one more time. I need to create a new version, not create a new release. Okay, cool. Let's upload this guy. Oh my god, it does need it to be a different version code too. Okay. I played myself. Right. All right. Now, with this completed, we will upload new version and throw that there. Done. All right, let's look at this version. Awesome, awesome. Delivery. Internal testing. I swear we just had a new release, didn't we? I swear I just did this. Okay, let me try that one more time. Did I accidentally hit the discard release button? I swear I didn't. Right here. Slot. Right, cool. What the hell?
Again. Need to do it again. I don't understand. It's not showing up. Anyways, I gotta get going. I'm gonna take a look into this in a bit afterwards, because clearly, like, what is this? Like, why wasn't this problem before? Like, I don't get it. Man, I have to fix all these problems. Oh, 340. I gotta go get my daughter. Okay, so I have to complete this form. Okay, this is gonna take me a while. All right, we're gonna call it here. I have to do all this stuff to get compliance for release eventually, anyways. So I will have to go through this myself. This is a good learning experience to stream as well, so maybe I will stream it a little bit later, but I do need to go get my daughter. So thank you for everybody who did join me, and yeah, this is another Thursday, another stream all done. And let's if you want to like and subscribe, if you've kept watching till now, thank you so much. Otherwise, yeah, I'll see you guys next Thursday. Thank you so much. Have a great day, guys.